Hello, good morning. Welcome to Drawing of the Day, episode 9. Already 9 episodes in. That's incredibly fast. Hope everyone is having a wonderful Wednesday. Good morning. Anyone hopping in? I am still getting coffee in the system. And for those of you who are familiar with Drawing of the Day, I started out very sleepy, so I have my coffee, and yeah. Oh, you know what I'm missing is my chocolate, but I'll get that in a minute. So yes, the age-old question: what shall we draw today? It arises once again. The challenge. Can't decide if it gets easier or if just every day is different, you know? Definitely, before the stream started, I was feeling something interstellar space again. I'm not gonna lie. I was thinking of doing another sort of, maybe like a nebula, or, something smashing into something else, you know? like a big cosmic event. Like paint a giant cosmic event. Like one of those sort of things you'd see on a, hey dude, what's going on? Good morning. Cheers. I'm still half asleep. I was thinking about doing something interstellar again today, like a galactic event. Maybe like two planets just smashing together and chunks, you know, like the explosion, or a black hole eating something, or two suns orbiting each other, two black holes colliding. Yeah, some shit like that. That sounds dope. Maybe like some sort of super tether mothership can be like getting destroyed, like getting sucked in or something. You know, it's like one of those like Halo ones, and like half of it's just like it's just like cracked off. It's like floating away already. Maybe we can try to paint the end of the universe. Or maybe we could paint the beginning of the universe, but they're equally as destructive. I mean, if we're going with the Big Bang. Space paintings are funny. They're definitely unique. The lighting situation gets weird. There's almost kind of like no rules with it. There's no atmosphere. And the light source can kind of just come from whatever is blowing up, really. Lens flare. See, the thing with doing lens flare tricks with paint is it's always risky. It's easier. It's hard to do that kind of thing with gouache and watercolor. Maybe I would say that thing's easier with like oil and acrylic. Because I was thinking back on my Planet Destroyer that I did, like episode 4, I think it was. And I thought about it. Like I wanted to make it seem like, you know, it was like a camera flare. Because when you were looking at the superheated gas, it was like so bright. It was like messing with the camera, you know. But oh. Maybe like I'm trying to think of the scale. Two black holes colliding could be awesome. I would have to just kind of make that up. I don't think anyone really knows what that looks like, right? We would just have to kind of decide what that looks like on our own. Because, I mean, I think thinking about it enough could come up with what that would look like. Maybe. Alright, you know what? We're doing something in space today. And when you do something in space, the first step is always very satisfying because you get to paint the whole canvas black. So, let's chill and paint the whole canvas black, and then let it dry. Anyone hopping in? Good morning, good morning. I know it kind of takes a minute to get out there, so kind of restart by saying that. Again, anyone new to the stream or to the channel, I'm also on YouTube and Twitch, so please take a minute to go subscribe. And also, I have a new website up and running, planetjokum.com, where all my prints and art are available for sale. And until May 20th, you can use Happy Accident at discount. I mean, sorry, at checkout for a discount. You'll see a little thing there. You can just type it in, and then, like normally, on like how you would on any online site. I'm working on art tutorials and how-tos that will be available through my website as well, but those are not ready yet, so things to come. Really trying to give it a go, give it a good go this time, you know. The next big push on the channel. Definitely the challenge for me is going to be reducing the amount of time eventually that I spend on these drawing of the days. I want to keep them the same frequency, but the 10-hour thing, every time. See, the thing is, like, I have all these other things I want to do with my content, like edit some of the videos. Like, I want to like chop up these streams into faster time lapses. And that's just like hours, you know. And when I'm done streaming and it's like 8:30 at night, it's like, oh shit, the boys want to wow, you know, I gotta eat dinner. It's good though, you know, like, I wouldn't take it back because I love the feeling of having a finished painting like that, like a good one. So like I'm gonna definitely keep doing long one marathons like that. But I'm learning as I go. Every time I try to do a challenge or a series like this, I immediately am faced with the realities of it, and it's not too bad. I mean, I definitely, I've gotten used to it. I'm enjoying it. I'm improving at art every day, which it's like, now that I've pushed through to episode 9, I'm starting to feel that sort of addiction to it, where like it feels weird if I don't now. So I knew I just had to keep going till I crossed that line. It was definitely brutal for the first week, pushing through every day. But yeah, and it's not so much like waking up and getting the stream started that's brutal. It's like the coming up with something for y'all every day that I feel like is worthy of a stream. I think that pressure sort of was difficult to adjust to at first. But I'm getting used to that, and now I just need to like do the time management thing, because I just have to create another window in my day where I can edit some videos, is basically what I want. Because that's the other side of my content. I want to make my YouTube is going to be much more rich with videos, because right now I've just like only live streamed. I haven't uploaded like any comedy skits or like edited videos, you know. So, because I definitely want to have both. So a good way to prevent from going under the tape is doing like a left to right and then push it off like that. Like, I think I've already gone and pushed under the tape once on accident. I'm not maintaining enough water right now. I'm actually realizing it's better with this gouache to do 2 coats, like when you're trying to do a whole canvas like this, to make it more watery, and do 2 coats rather than a thick one. Acrylic is definitely a thick 1 coat, but I mean, depending on the product, of course, if it doesn't cover good, or depending on how good it covers, I meant to say. But if I can figure out how to manage my time and shit, then I can definitely keep this going. I think that's the hardest part about content creating, is time management. Creating the content, honestly, is like the fun part for me. I have like too many ideas. Like I can't even get through them all. Like the thinking of the ideas and getting them like to where they need to be isn't the problem. It's just like the time. And there's been a couple I've done, right? They were like, I think like 3 or 4 hours is the sweet point. And I think, you know, it's just like a little bit more proactiveness on my part, like thinking about what I want to paint, like maybe, you know, like the day before I mean, I definitely love like improvising it and this, like sitting there with chat and coming up with something from scratch. But like yesterday's episode, like I'll never take it back. It was awesome, and that's how it goes sometimes when you're trying to make art. But like the whole creation animal thing, it's like, man, I just couldn't lock on to something. So I think we were all hanging out for like a little over an hour before I really started diving into what I was gonna work on. And again, that's chill, you know. I mean, because that's the purpose of a live stream, kind of like half the purpose at least. It's like chilling with the audience and shooting the shit. And honestly, I enjoy like the whole random image generator thing too. Kind of just deciding on it. So I'm gonna allow them to all be different, but definitely 9 episodes in, I'm like, all right, time management with this shit. So just a little more decisive today. I gotta do a space one. I woke up with the idea again. I had really fun on the planet one, and I just wanted to do like another scene in space. I haven't actually decided yet, so I do know that the canvas has to be black. Hey, what's going on? Let's see. Just gotta check something over here. Off to the side. Got like seven monitors over here. It's like the station, you know. Get all the chats up and stuff. Alright. We're also waiting for that to dry a bit. And we're gonna do another coat. Let that dry. And then we begin. Oh man. I wonder too if it's better to do like one of these on the weekend, like displace one out. I want to stick to 5 a week. The goal anyway. Time to pour more coffee. Speaking of that, I'm gonna go get my little chocolate that I had that I wanted with my coffee while this paint dries. 30 seconds, be right back. All right. Almost there. This camera is so much better for showing y'all what it looks like. That's the one thing that the iPhone can't beat, even though the iPhone has an incredible camera, believe me. I'll look up a few face pictures off to the side here. Get some inspiration. Get my brain thinking about the colors. I mean, they pretty much just make them whatever colors they want. Because all the actual space pictures we have, or most of them, besides some of the crazy ones from Hubble, like, they're all recolored and enhanced. Same thing when you see like those pictures of bacteria and shit. It's all recolored. It doesn't look like that under the electron microscope. It's like black and white. Welcome anyone just hopping in. Good morning, good morning. We are waiting for paint to dry. Do another coat quick. We'll be starting the painting. This is a cool idea. This one I'm looking at, it has like a... Here. I might as well let you in on the fun, right? I've done the work to create this other window. I was looking at this one here. Thought it was pretty cool. That's like right over a planet. Huh, there's your two black holes, Oz. That's the classic black hole look. That's dope. I like that one with like the turquoise and green. I like that color. That might be the colors I want to use for like whatever I decided to do. Oh, we decided that. Hey Sophia, good morning, good morning. Thank you so much. Appreciate you liking the stream. That's sick. I like that, like, yeah, atmosphere one. Alright. We have some ideas. Hey, good morning. I am not a bot. Good. I was trying to delete the buy followers comments or whatever, but I didn't know how to do it. I'm not good at that stuff yet. Alright, time for the second coat. You can make it an emote only chat. I didn't know that. Interesting. And same thickness of paint. And it's covered pretty good already. This gouache is great. Luckily I got a whole other set, a few extra white gouaches. What a strange word. Who wanted to call it gouache? Probably in a different language, that's why. Could probably look it up on Wikipedia in 5 seconds. The times we live in. What does that mean? Oh, I could find out right now. Like 15 seconds. Remember having to go to a library and shit? That was crazy, right? Well, there probably is a chance of someone being in chat that never had to go to a library at this point. It's gone that far in time. Like my research papers in grade school, I had to go to a library. Find the book with the information in it. Skills don't really carry through that much anymore, or at least they're not really necessary. I was kind of grateful to glimpse. I mean, I'm relatively young. I mean, there's people I was young in the days of no cell phones, but old enough to be like out and about, doing things in life with my friends and stuff. So it was cool to like experience the no texting days. I mean, it feels like they never happened at this point, but I feel like people were maybe a little bit closer. Like, we always hold our loved ones close, right? But I'm saying, like, people were forced to interact a little bit more. I remember the embarrassing feeling of my friend not picking up his phone and, like, walking over to his house to, like, knock on the door and then, like, pissing off his mom and dad because, like, they didn't know I was coming over. Or just like knocking on the door and just feeling like I'm being the rudest thing in the world. When it probably didn't matter. But you know, that's that like 15-year-old mentality. 14-year-old, like. The days of like riding BMX bikes to like town to get drinks and stuff, and those are the good times. Skateboarding, shit, playing basketball. It's still the good times. I don't look at my life like that. Like, oh, that was the only good times. They were just good times, not like the good times are over. Just yeah, you know what I'm saying. You know what I mean. Okay, so let that dry now once again. I'm gonna keep that black on my palette because it'll just end up being useful. Alright. Good morning, anyone hopping in? Still ingesting the coffee. Oh. We have the second coat of the background. Trying something a little interstellar spacey. Would be cool to do like almost like a Halo kind of fan art or something. Like it's not like actually Halo, but I've always loved the idea. I always loved their idea of the ring I thought that was dope. We could do like our own iteration on that. It doesn't have to look just like it, you know? Like sort of a camera angle of it, where it's like you're kind of up close, but then you can see like all the deep space behind it. I don't want to get too crazy with it. I say that every time, though. See, at 8:30, I'm still streaming, putting the final touches on it. Like, okay, I'm done. Oh, man. I gotta do some game streaming too, so I can meet the quota on Facebook. They don't like art streamers. Electric kettle is on and grinder is full. Hell yeah. I grind mine too. Cheers. Alright. Let me start imagining the story here. So, the idea of a ship is cool. I was gonna do that on the last interstellar painting, or space painting, but you and Haley both make me want to stream either music or games. I feel like I'm not good enough at games to stream now. I understand that feeling. I honestly feel the same way sometimes in the gaming side of things, especially because like I do what I play the most is WoW, World of Warcraft Arena, and probably in the world of PvP, like that's one of the sweatiest, like most try hard, like you know, like Fortnite level try hard kind of PvP. So like I had to kind of just think of it different, you know. Like I can't think of it like I'm streaming to like I can't make my title like rank 1 gladiator, you know what I mean? Like it's just gonna be like, yo, come enjoy some chill games. Like we're around like 1700. Like it's all good. Like, and that's kind of how I approach it. Like I have to be I mean, I definitely am not a chill gamer. Like I'm not playing like I definitely consider myself more on the hardcore side. Like I don't like because I like hardcore games and like games that are deep. I guess like Path of the Exile and stuff like that. You know, so like. I'm on the hardcore gaming side when it comes to like super complex and deep games, but like yeah, it I don't think it matters. Like there's people just like running around on their mount in the woods and not doing anything, and there's like 1,800 people watching and just throwing money at them because they're just sitting there like being funny or something. So it's all what you make it. I feel like I've been streaming for well over a year, and I've just like I feel like I'm still learning what people want to see, you know, every day. No, that's true. Not everyone is Mark Pyler or whatever. Yeah. And I also think that there's way more of us and way less of like the 1% of people that are wicked nasty at it. You know what I mean? So like personally, when I watch like gaming videos, I like to see a little bit of struggle in there sometimes. Like, yeah, of course, I like to go in and watch the freaking one-shots and the people that are absolutely absurd at the game. But I also like to watch the people that are at my level, too. But that's just me. The thing is, though, there's so many ways you can stream gaming, too. Like, and you can make a YouTube channel out of it as well. Like, every stream you can download and or at least go like you can go and watch back and screen record it and edit it up and upload it to YouTube as another video, recycle the content. And there's so many ways to go about it. Like you could just do game reviews, you know, you don't have to be nasty at playing the game, but you could be nasty at like looking at every aspect of the game. Like I'm sure maybe someone's aware of Josh Strife Hayes. He's great. I discovered him several months ago, and he does like he does a lot of things, but what I got into him for was he does this series called the worst MMO. He's a YouTube guy. I'm sure he streams on Twitch, but he's more of a YouTube dude. But he does this series called the worst MMOs ever, and he just like plays like all those MMOs that, you know, just the misfit ones that are all on Steam, like the hundreds of attempts at trying to make another World of Warcraft, and he'll just like dissect them, and they're really funny to watch because, like, you know, his whole motto is like, I play them so you don't have to. I thought that was a really good idea. Like that's one of those ideas that you can just wrap yourself around and make content for years. You know what I mean? Just endless. I'm still figuring it out, man. I think the best way to go about it is not all eggs in one basket. Like, try a bunch of different shit, you know? Seems a little bit dark, doesn't it? That reminds me of You Please Not Jump. Game name is a nightmare type. Not sure exactly I know what you mean. I've never heard of that. But yeah, check it out. So we're just sitting here because I've put the second coat of the black on, and it's just about ready to go here. If you haven't checked out his Let's Plays, you should. Okay. I'm going to screenshotted. I'm gonna try an experiment here. I always forget that Streamlabs is a screen recorder. I want to start remembering to do little clips while I stream so that I save myself hours of work of video editing. There was something... Start recording. Okay, that's what it was. Add a hotkey here. Let's see, start recording. Do like 8, numpad 8, and then stop recording. We'll do numpad 9. Alright. Hope you all are having a good Wednesday, by the way. Anyone new hopping in? We're doing something spacey today. Where's the horizon line? Even though in space you don't have a horizon, but there's still, you have to think of it that way, so things can vanish. I guess in space you can have just, I guess that's the best way to think about horizon lines and vanishing points. It's just not having one at all, because it simplifies it. Today, I know it's deep space. Like, if you go to my website, you can see episode 4, planetjokum.com. You'll see what happened on episode 4. It's like a sort of planet getting destroyed by like an alien superstructure. And then there's like an escape pod coming out. So like I want to do like that kind of a scene again today. Not that exact scene, just like that sort of environment. I love deep space. I've been obsessed with it since I was a kid. And by the way, good morning, Stephanie. Your screen name blended in with the other. I didn't realize that it was you that commented that. Never know how it's gonna come out. That's what I've learned about drawing of the day. We drew some seriously wrong creatures yesterday. We were doing combo animals, so chat was just like throwing out 2 animals. So like the first one was like monkey elephant, and then the second one was like lion dragon. Then it was like macaw seahorse, you know. And then we were just like, I was just like trying to put them together, and Yes, ostrich giraffe. Yes, you were there. But oh man, I still I didn't end up getting enough time last night to upload those to the website, but I will slave tonight until they are uploaded. Oh, all right. I really like the idea of like the mothership, but I want it to be unique. So what's happening here? So maybe like I always thought like asteroid belts are dope. Sharktopus, yes, yes, the sharktopus. That's not up yet. I have it all ready to be like color corrected and cropped and stuff and uploaded, but I just haven't done it. The sharktopus. I'm glad you're hanging on Twitch now, Stephanie. By the way, I did get 50 followers, which is amazing, but they're not letting me apply for affiliate yet because there's one metric I'm not meeting, which is this average amount of viewers per stream. So basically, I guess I gotta have 3.5 average viewers every stream to... I've met every other metric, and that's the only one. So, yeah. But it's gotta be like solely on Twitch. More than 3.5. I think I got 5 watching now, but that's across YouTube and Facebook as well. Because it kind of just adds them all up here on the screen for me in one number. I don't get to see what's coming from what. I definitely want to try to always add some story, or like you look at it and it's like it makes you wonder. I don't want it to just be like, oh, that's a planet. You know what I mean? I've been really trying to think about all the aspects of a good composition lately. It's a whole artwork. It's a whole art form in itself, like design, composition. It's like you could study that all day before you even put a mark on the paper. Just like where to put it, how to put it, the best way to, just where people have been putting things on paper for thousands of years that we've discovered that people know already look good, and going through all that, just is so much. It's crazy. Like every deep art out there is just, it goes on and on. Like I'm a musician too, so and there's that whole side. That's another one that just goes forever. It's crazy. And then you have like the sub aspects of art, like color. Like color alone, it's just, forget it. It's I always relate it to the musical scale because it's never ending. The combinations and ways you can think about it. Infinite. You could just work with blue for the rest of your life. There's millions of shades of different shades of blue. When you add black and white and gray it out. That's why monochromatics are a thing. I'm trying to think like a little outside the box a little bit more, Like something that's just like, what the hell is going on? Like a tear in reality, kind of outside, There's like a tear in reality and like everything's getting sucked in. But what caused the tear in reality? What would a tear in reality look like? I also want to attempt drawing like a fourth dimensional being like merging into the 3D world. I know probably everyone will envision that differently, but that's something that I'm also trying to paint at some point. I have a couple like spiritual ideas, like sort of like not like spiritual, but like, how do I put it? like just like larger than life concepts. Man, if it wasn't for being able to look out my window as I paint, I definitely would be less sane. Spend a lot of hours right here. Lots and lots of hours right here, right in this chair. Oz knows. Right, Oz? I just feel like it's so sci-fi typical to be like giant mega terraform ship with plants growing on it. How do I twist it? Like I like thinking like things like what if dark matter was visible, you know? Like trying to paint something that isn't something that necessarily is already out there or is sort of a concept, you know? I've always been obsessed with surrealism. I love the ethereal nature and weirdness of dreams and like the second I said that I just pictured something. I got an idea. Okay. Here's what we're doing. It just hit me all at once. Maybe I shouldn't tell you and just start painting. Okay. I want to start by doing the flicky thing that adds stars everywhere. So let's do that. I used a wire brush for this, and it works really well because the bristles are extremely stiff. So they're freaking catapults. And this time, because I thought of this after the last time I did it, I'm gonna do a couple different colors, get some different color stars going. So they're pretty much just light bulbs. Oh, I have to, yep. I'm gonna have to get out more gouache. And here we are. A brand new gouache. That's never seen the world. Welcome, gouache. I hope you find yourself on many, many future paintings. I think I need something to poke it with. Oh no. It comes pre-poked. Okay, I'm gonna keep the lights far from the dark. Way over here. I'm hopefully gonna remember next stream to level out my palette, because I've been starting to get annoyed with how it's normally not a problem with acrylics, but with watercolor, the slant, it all runs to the bottom, and it's hard to like keep things in place. Man, I think I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom really quick, guys. Because it just hit me. I gotta pee real quick. Be right back. Thanks for sticking around. I had to get a hat too. My hair was driving me crazy. It kept falling on my face. And I also decided to level out the palette right now. Yeah. So let's see if it works. Actually, the bigger one will be better. I was thinking I can put it on this clipboard here and like put something under it. What can I put under it? There we go. Perfect. Oh, perfect. Now it should be level. Let me see if water drips now. Hell yeah. Okay. So just kind of get a little spread going here. And then I just sort of like try to get it on some bristles. And tap it in the pile. And you want to be careful of the big globs. And then I take a knife with the globs of paint on it. I'm actually going to dab off big glob on the front here. And I just do that. And one thing I've learned, I made the mistake there, but do it directly above. The drops tend to come out a little bit rounder. And voila. Stars in 1 second flat. I did a painting one time where I did all the stars manually until I tried this and never again. There's no point. And the chaos that happens when you flick them, it's you can't, it doesn't compare to trying to like think of that. You know what I mean? Like the chaos of the stars and the way they're placed in the sky is like exactly imitated by that process, interestingly enough. And there's a couple stars here that I'm gonna round out. This will be a big one. And I can put a little like what do you call them? Starbursts? Whatever. I'll let that look like that for now. Gonna round out a few more stars. I have no idea like what I'll be covering and shit yet, so. Okay, so now I want to do it with blue. So I'm gonna take some ultramarine for my watercolor here. And this blue is so dark, uh, actually, how did... all that black go over there? Hold on a second. Is there a hill going that way now? I think that was from before. Hold on. I'm just gonna clean my palette here. Where'd my paper towels go? One sec. Got myself a bubbly water too. Sometimes you just gotta clean it as you paint. I didn't realize there was that line of black like creeping. Tiny purple stars. Yes. Couple red ones in there too. Okay. I'm gonna try an experiment. Where'd my wire brush go? Oh, fell. I'm gonna like paint on. Not sure it was enough. Let's see what that does. That worked. I'm gonna grab some red here, which I'm actually gonna have to refill soon. Oh, it's nice when the colors don't like float away. And so I'm gonna... Thing is, I don't think that was thick enough paint when I did the blue there. I gotta fix some side swiper stars here. One thing to always watch out for when you're dipping your brush is the dreaded drop. There'll be this water drop that's gathered up on the metal part of your brush. And like as you're painting, it'll just suddenly fall off the brush onto this tiny little detail you're doing and just ruin it all. Ruin it all. There's one right there. You can have fun adding a few random things happening out in deep space, you know. Anyone just hopping into a new website going, planetjokum.com, right above my camera here. It's got all my prints, all my originals for sale. All you gotta do is check out with a card or PayPal or whatever, and it'll show up at your door. So many different options. Go check it out at least. You don't have to buy anything, of course. But if you do, be sure to use the checkout code, Happy Accident, and get 10% off until May 20th. I'm going to go and add a few really distinct colored stars. It's a red one. Doesn't look that red, does it though? I think gouache fell over here in the corner. Yeah, huh. Use a bigger brush for a second just to get water in there. It's hard to activate the watercolors with the tiny brush. What kind of red is that? See if that appears a little bit more red now. Oh, the dreaded drop. He was trying to strike. The dreaded drop isn't nearly as worrisome on acrylic as it is with watercolor, because the thing is that you get a drop that sits there, it creates this weird circle in your painting that's hard to fix. There you go, it's red enough for me. Do like that one red. And what did you paste up? We'll do purple stars. I'll throw in a couple. I know you wanted to see some purple stars. Grab my purple over here. And can take the gouache over right there. I think I might want to additionally push some of this black over. Get a bigger brush even. Grab some of that black while I'm at it. And, didn't like what happened. It's funny how black looks literally like a light white color to you guys for a second until it dries because of the light. Can't decide. I feel like it's still on a little bit of a tilt towards me. I don't know how much I had to compensate. Sorry if my head's blocking it. Try to watch out for that. I gotta be honest with y'all, I'm still waking up. Toss in these purpies. Just establishing the stars here. I'm gonna zoom in and see if I can get it more immersive. Thing is, you guys actually can see the whole painting. The tape is painted black, so at least it'll look immersive for now, until I peel the tape. I want to kind of try something radical and crazy that I didn't even mention. I want to look up a couple pictures on Google really quick. Okay. I'm being secret about it because I don't want to give it away yet. Just kind of. Okay. I see. Okay. Gotta mix some colors. So I'm trying to make myself a little bit of an orange here. And push this black a little bit more. Yeah. Good morning, anyone hopping in? I hope you're having a good day. Painting of the day, we ended up in space again. I don't know, I love space. I was just feeling it. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm just minimalizing the black on this. Here. This is something that I've pictured for a long time in my head, but I never gotten around to paint it yet, and I just remembered earlier on this stream. And, I probably want to do a more extravagant version of it someday, but yeah. thinking where I want to lay it out in my head without touching the canvas yet. Now I'm gonna let that dry a sec. Actually, I'm not. I'm gonna make it a little bit bigger. More water. This is just the base color. Trying to keep the paint right as flat as possible right now. If you haven't yet, I got a YouTube channel, Planet Jokum. It would be greatly appreciated if you went and subscribed. That's where you can find all my video content. So that would be the content that's edited, you know, not just live streaming. Enjoy that sort of stuff. So, sorry here, I'm picturing what I wanted to do a little bit differently for a second. Yeah. Not sure this is gonna come out how I want it to yet. I actually gotta go much bigger. Not much, actually. A little though. It's kind of fun keeping it a mystery, letting you guys guess. Actually helps to have the stream monitor up there. Helps me get a backed up view on it. What am I painting? What will it be? It's sort of just a concept, really. It's not something of the world we live in or the universe that we exist in. Maybe somewhere it is. At least it is on this piece of paper, eventually. So, my mom's writing this book that she's trying to publish. And I'm gonna do all the artwork for it. And I decided that I'm gonna do it on stream for drawing of the day. Just taking my time here with this edge. I'm getting it close enough to round. It doesn't have to be perfect, but just not horrible, you know? Okay, I got this nice, deep, dark, dirty red. Man, I think doing it this often I'll get through a lot of concepts I've been meaning to for a long time. I think it's time to get the ant traps. It's one thing about living in the South where it's humid. Bugs. You Rhode Islanders up there. It's one difference. Ah, nice. So yes, you're aware. You're aware then. Yeah, she's brilliant. Love that mind she has. Yeah, let's see. She's been giving me sneak peeks. Yeah, I'm sure she's reaching out, giving a bunch of sneak peeks. Smart of her to do that, get some opinions on it. So exciting that you're working on the book together. Yeah, I'm excited too. It'll be fun because I'm thinking of some pretty epic visuals for a couple of the chapters. Just probably gonna get pretty thick here with the paint, but whatever. I gotta kind of wait for that to dry. Which will take a minute for sure. My arm just started tweaking out real bad. Yeah. It's all this painting, you know? Pull the muscle. Oh man. Alright, I'm gonna change up the playlist while I wait for this paint to dry. I gotta get myself a hairdryer again. Got myself a cheap hairdryer. I had it for years. Let's see what this one is. There's so many to pick from, it's absurd. So, while this is almost dry, gonna make more of this orange. And sort of white out some of it over here into that sort of a color. I'm gonna be working on this little sphere for a while. Space. What a crazy place, huh? Just this vast space. We may never see the reaches of. You can look up the picture. There's a picture online, you can Google it. It shows where we are in the galaxy. And it shows the picture of our galaxy. And then it has like this little tiny square. And in that square is like where we are in the galaxy. And you have to like zoom into that tiny square. And that's like where our solar system is. And apparently there's like this distance that our telescopes can only see so far. And that's it. It's like this. We can't even like see the galaxy. There's just something about it. There's just something about a deep void that always like disturbed me and fascinated me at the same time. Sometimes it's easier to switch to the opposite hand. Just for angles. I had to sort of develop the skill to paint with both hands. It honestly came from painting in the construction industry. Because when you're up on ladders, you have to be as safe as possible. And sometimes it's not safe enough to paint with your left hand, so you have to paint with your right hand. This already looks so great. Thank you. I just got started, Steph. Just get started. Did the music stop? Oh no, there we go. Oh yeah. The slow rounding out of the circle. Sounds like the music when you first go into the Deku tree in Zelda. They probably use like the same synth noise or something. Oops. Need to get more paint. Just feeling in the zone right now. Don't really have much to say. Just kind of getting lost in it. Alright, I think I gotta switch to a smaller brush. Gonna sort of tweak this till I get it where I want it. Man, I am so sleepy today, guys. I realized at the end of the last couple streams, I realized like I talked for 10 hours straight. Like, where else in your life do you talk for 10 hours straight? You know? I'm not even sure like public speakers talk for 10 hours straight. So I was feeling that. Like I was feeling it in my like throat and my voice and everything, like trying to talk. Coffee, coffee, coffee. Yeah. That would require me to sorry, moving out of the shot up here. That would require me to go make it on stream. So I'm gonna paint a little bit longer. I definitely agree with that. I definitely want more coffee. I'm gonna paint a little bit longer until maybe I gotta go to the bathroom again or something, and I'll make some coffee on that break. I'm sure you've guessed by now what I'm painting. One dab at a time. My last good chance to fix these edges of the circle here. This honestly is proving a little more tricky than I thought. Concept paintings are my favorite. I love just making up worlds and things. So relaxing to me. One layer at a time. That worked out. I just realized how to do that kind of highlight now. We'll start getting it. It's shine here soon. Haven't even gotten there yet. Gonna have all its flares, and I'm thinking about giving it a solar flare. I think that'd be really cool. Just changing up some music. It's not what I meant to click. Let's see. Hey, what's going on, Mom? Good to see you here. Glad you're all on Twitch. Get to all hang out in the same chat room now. Thank you. Thank you so much. We haven't even begun to give it a shine yet. I'm excited. I've decided, though, that I'm definitely going to have to make more coffee. So, not yet. I'm going to finish this color pass with what I have here. And then we're going to go on a little intermission, and I'm going to brew up myself some more coffee here. I do plan on setting up the bird camera. Just hoping to get that done today. These paintings have taken up a lot of my time, but it's good. That's what I want to be spending my time doing. Yeah, the Twitch, the amount of time it takes is literally, like, between me talking and you seeing it is literally seconds instead of whatever the other ones are, like 10, 15. I think YouTube's like 10 seconds-ish. Very mystical. I think you'll like this one I'm doing today, Mom. I haven't really been transparent about exactly what I'm doing. I'm gonna let you all just watch as it unfolds. Because I'm kind of in a chill mood this morning. I'm really sleepy. I don't really have much to say. I'm kind of just really getting into this painting right now and having a good time with it. It's too wet there. Not the dreaded water drop. There it is. Wait till you see it done first. But yeah, if you see one that you feel like really resonates, so. I'm preparing a synopsis for you. Awesome. Thank you. I have a couple other, I was thinking about working on them for the drawings of the day. Because, I mean, at some point they'll probably, these episodes will probably turn into doing commissions because, you know, just time. Unless you would rather me not show the world, I can keep them private. I would understand. I also wouldn't want to make you too nervous about how they're coming out, you know what I mean? As you watch them. It was funny, I remember working on Auntie Laurie's stream, or painting on stream. It's funny watching her get all nervous about the details. She must have said like, okay, I'll shut up, like 10 times. Like, okay, I'll shut up. Sorry. I was like, no, it's alright. Like, I mean, I'm only gonna let you influence it so much anyway, you know? At the end of the day, it's my artwork I'm creating. I am already almost finishing my first batch to put you in perspective of, like, how tired I am right now. I'm gonna have to make more. It was kind of a happy accident that these stars were like dimmer and brighter. I didn't plan that, but that's how you'd want stars to be. I'm about to go get my third cup. Nice, nice. Yeah, sometimes I'll do 2 batches. I think today's a 2-batch day. I can't go too much beyond that. I get too coffee, like the coffee shakes. It's probably not good to drink that much anyway. Hope you're all having a good Wednesday so far. Really do. I know I'm quiet today. I guess if I'm gonna be streaming this often, you're gonna get me in all my moods. I think on one of at least a couple of the streams now, the marathon ones anyway, I got a bit delirious towards the end of them. I was being real silly. That peel the tape thing that happened the other day, that was a funny peel the tape. Is the music too loud for y'all? Like relative to my talking voice? Can you hear me over the music? I'm messing with some new levels today, so I'm just curious. Had to do it. You should put all the peel the tape clips together for your intermissions. I like that idea. We're gonna have to collect some more first, but yeah. Once I collect a bunch. I gotta say, I definitely get contemplative when I draw space things. Like in my own head. It's just, it's such a larger than life part of the universe that it just gets my mind going. I mean, I've also been imagining like this picture as well, so that helps, but I literally almost just dropped my brush. here's where I'm going to start being a little bit more mindful about how I place this color particularly, because I don't want to get the effect I'm looking for, I don't want to cover up the yellow that came before this, the slightly darker one. I do want it to be blared out on the edges, but not so much on the detail. Trying to establish like the hot spots. I find the slower that I build up the layers, with more variation, the more organic it looks. By the time I'm done with this sun, it's gonna be like 5 inches off the paper. Guess like what I'm trying to imagine is like all these giant blazing bonfires on the surface, and then like some are just more intense than others. It's the best I can explain my thought process. like millions and millions of bonfires. By the way, anyone new to the stream doesn't know already, planetjokum.com, my website. Just got it up and running. It's the new art store. It's got all my prints and originals, and until May 20th you can use Happy Accident to get 10% off any of them. And yeah, basically you just check out PayPal or credit card or debit card to ship right to your door. Then a week or two, and yeah, pretty excited about it. So just tossing that out there periodically for the newcomers. I know y'all hear that throughout stream, but I gotta at least try to get some people there, right? Because hey, you might see something you like. Might be worth noting too that it's not just prints like paper and canvas. There's metal. You can get wood prints. You can get acrylic blocks, which are sort of like paperweight things that like they're like, it's like the paintings. You're looking through like an inch of acrylic, clear acrylic to the painting, if you know what I mean. Framed ones, standout ones. Oh, so many. What is peel the tape? It's basically at the end when we peel the tape off the side of the watercolor, and we always make such a big deal about it. I'll be coming in and out. Time to do some writing. Sounds good. Thank you so much for hopping in. Good morning to you, and good luck. I hope you may the writing go well. I'll probably be here a while. I'll be here, but I'm muting it. Sounds good. To be honest, I'll probably end up doing a lot of space ones. Freaking love space. By the way, peeling the tape off feels so good when the piece is finished. I totally get it. Yeah. Hell yeah, it does. Was feeling the space painting today. I'm gonna have to make this color again here. Let me bring some more white over. Recommend you do not mix with your detail brushes. But I always find myself doing it anyway. I probably sound lazy, but it's because I don't feel like putting down the brush and picking up another one. Paint this many hours, I guess. You squeeze as much efficiency as you can. Hand stuck to the tape and I thought I put painting all over my painting. In the bad way. Put painting all over my painting. I realized what I said 2 seconds after. Oh man. Hey Mariah, what's up? Welcome. So glad to see you join. And just so you know, it's streaming to YouTube and Twitch. I think Steph is hanging on Twitch right now, but it's alright, you can chill on YouTube, doesn't matter. If anything, I could use the views on both. Nuke Mother. I love the screen name. But you can actually, if you're watching the stream, you can see Steph pop up from the other chat on the actual stream. Right there. You see her. I'm pointing to her now. Before she disappears. I was feeling interstellar space today again. Definitely a subject commonly on my mind. I've been in Colorado doing a nurse travel assignment. Oh, cool. Have you been enjoying it? Has the work outweighed the travel? Oh, Mariah, I might as well tell you, because it happened, and I haven't seen you since I set it up, but I got a brand new website up finally, with all my prints and my originals, and all in one place. It's nice and organized, and you can just buy them right from there again. Because I know I had it all shut down for a while, and we kind of had to do like a custom transaction, you know what I mean? Where basically, you know, Venmo and just send it to you manually, but it's all automated again. Oh, there you go. You just mentioned it as I was saying it, Steph. Took the thought right out of my head. But yeah, you got prints, originals, and so many options from metal prints, wood prints, acrylic blocks, framed, bamboo paper, acrylic wall print, which I think is another kind of paper one, standouts, which is on a foam block. Yeah, so many. Canvas prints, obviously. And Happy Accident, I don't know if I said that already. At checkout until May 20th, you can get 10% off. So all these drawing of the days will be there. And anything else, I'm adding stuff all the time. A lot of them are already high res, but I'm currently converting all the artworks proofs on there so that you can get them up to 40 by 60, which is what, like almost 3 by 5 feet. It's huge. You get a like 3 by 5 foot metal print. How heavy would that be? Like a sheet of metal, it must probably be like 30 pounds. Oh man, I'm still tired, guys. I had a late night though. This one's been pretty much a pure gouache. I've used the watercolors to do some color mixing, but other than that, these playlists go quick, man. Get through them in 1 second flat. Anyone here ever watch How It's Made? Freaking love that show. Yes, we watched the show. Nice. Freaking love that show. Could just watch that show for hours. Now I have to go for the pure white. Or close to it. If I can, I gotta try to make this line so it doesn't touch the outer edge. It's like a hair before it. Take my time with this one. So this is like the blinding edge, you know? I need sunscreen watching you paint this. Yeah, it's pretty blinding even for me. It's like my photo light is bouncing off of it, hitting me in the face. That's why I love gouache though, because the pigment is so intense. Alright guys, I'm gonna let that dry a little bit, okay? And I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and I'll be right back. A couple minutes, alright? Thank you so much for hanging out, guys, with us so far, and we got much more painting to do, so excited to show you what I'm gonna do next. See you in a minute. Hello, thanks for sticking around. I actually, sorry that was a bit longer. I had to take the opportunity to make a little more coffee. So, I will have to get up again in a couple minutes here when the water starts boiling. Get back to that, but I figured I'd check in, let you know I'm still here. What I'm gonna start to do, I'm gonna add a little flair over here. Oh my god, the dreaded drop. Just like super soaked it. Getting water now and feathering. The other thing too is there's like these I haven't gotten to them yet, but these highlight spots on it, they need to be sort of like these twisty magnetic field spots, like there's all these like mini little like storms happening. Honestly, I have to test something just to see if it works. But be on a sketch pad on my lap here. I'm just seeing if I want to see something before I try it. I'm just gonna paint out this little black area here. Yep, I gotta go get to that now. I'm gonna let this dry while I do that. Thank you, by the way. So I'll let that dry off to the side. I'm gonna be testing a highlight basically. I want to see if it works first. Be right back. Hey guys, appreciate it. Gonna change up the music again. Bedroom grooves. Lo-fi guitar-based indie pop inspired by artists like... Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna do my little test here. Because I want to see if this orange wash will give me the effect. Oh, I haven't heard him with lyrics. Oops. It's very easy to punch all the cameras and stuff. The funny part about this medium, it doesn't feather like acrylic does. We'll see how that dries. And I'll continue on this while it does. I don't know if that's my vibe. Guess I'll go ambient. Floating in space. Just need something more chill, I guess. See if I get my orange watercolor here. It's all a little bit too liney. I gotta soften it up somehow. The one thing I'd have difficulty with in this medium is the softening up of things. It has this certain sort of stickiness to it that makes it spread around a little different, but whatever. The watercolor seems to be better. Keep doing that. It's basically this like fiery aura around it that I'm trying to capture. Yeah, I think the watercolor should have was the choice. With a low water amount. I'm not adding a lot of water. Get these pencils out of the way. It's fiery hot aura does bleed out into it. Just trying to get that right amount, you know? This thing is very bright to look at. I think it's my photo light. Kind of drying okay. The blackness of space sort of, I think, would be showing through a little more. Painting a sun is fun. Be right back really fast. Believe it or not, I had to get a piece of pizza. My stomach just instantly got mad about only having coffee so far. It's always an instant fix. have like one of these weird little pouring out. Coffee should be not too hot to drink now. I got my French press here. Do y'all anyone rock the French press? I like how it comes out. Now I just gotta pour it in my thermos so it stays hot for a while. Can't believe it's already 12:30, guys. I swear. I'm gonna be 65 years old if I keep doing this for 1 year. That's how fast time goes by when I paint on these episodes. What's the best? I spaced on what? I saw the chat late. I'm slow today. I'm very slow today. French press. Thank you. Exactly. I knew what you meant. Just kidding. No, I didn't. I'm actually that slow right now. This is probably, Mariah, you're tuning in to a particularly tired day for me. She did mean the French. Yeah, she did mean the French press. There's this sort of like deeper red that's happening, I think. It's subtle though. Sometimes you guys won't be able to see the color until it dries because of the way it glares. It's okay, I'm cooking in the kitchen, so I'm missing some of that chat. It's all good, that's why I got the music up a little louder than normal. Just kind of chilling and painting. What are you cooking? Steph says. Just take an orange watercolor right over this black. Seems to like almost be getting the effect that I'm trying. I was getting pork ready for carnitas for dinner. Now I'm baking cookies. Oh man, making me hungry. Might have to get another pizza now. Pizza. A piece of pizza. I gotta change my bucket situation over here. But I can't yet. My water bucket, I have to like reach around my tripod every time and it's inconvenient. So I decided that there is another explosion happening here. Sort of these like weird tendrils that come out of the sun. Anyone just joining in that might not know, I got a new website up, planetjokum.com. Take a look around. If you decide to like something because you're on the stream, you have access to the discount code Happy Accident at checkout. You can get 10% off. All the drawings that you see on these episodes, you'll be able to find on the website. Shipped right to your door. Felt like I had something crawling on me. Like, oh, was that my shirt? Or was that a bug? You guys hate that? Feels like there's a bug crawling on you, but it's just like a hair or something. Or like a thread. Gotta wait for that to dry a little bit. So, almost. Guess it's just gonna take a lot of building up. The other thing too that adds the nice touch is the stars still showing through this. I haven't gotten to that yet. Oh man, I could use one of those cookies right now, Mariah, with this coffee. Would just be so good. Nothing like a chocolate chip cookie and a hot coffee to me. Or like, in general, a pastry with a hot coffee. Oh, so good. They should make it so you can donate pastries in Twitch or in streaming. I can't believe we're already on episode 9. I feel like I started this series like yesterday. Nuts. They are chocolate chip. Oh no. So good. Of course, they gotta be the favorites. Alright, that's it. I'm sorry, guys. The stream's gonna end. I'm going to make chocolate chip cookies. Just kidding. I have to change out my water. I actually just need to probably put more gouache on my palette here is the problem. I think the yellow is chilling like right here. This is so cool, just peeping in. What's going on? How's the writing going? Making progress? I'm gonna get a bigger brush. This one. Actually gonna take my wire brush here a sec. And this little side of it, that's what I use for like these brushes. This one didn't get cleaned enough last time. Will the magical mushroom cave make an appearance on the website? Are you talking about the one that Steph has? The old one? I thought that was already on there. I added it. Yeah, it's on there. That is one of the ones that, let's see, the biggest size it goes up to is 24 by 36, I think. Yeah, this is one of the ones that it's one of the ones that don't have the high res to the giant ones yet, but you're probably not getting a giant one. They're pretty expensive. But yeah, it's on there. If you're talking about Mushroom Glow Chasm, Mushroom Glow Chasm, that's on there. Found it. Nice. Yeah, just so everybody knows that's watching, because I've kind of noticed this happening with people coming to my website. I'm not sure how to fix the navigational issue yet, but when you first come to my website here, planetjokum.com, by the way, it just shows like everything mixed together, and I have the drawing of the days coming out in order, the originals on the top, basically. But if you on the top here, there's 3 subcategories: on-demand prints, originals, and limited prints. If you click originals, all the originals are here, and the ones that are sold out, and you'll see sold out on the bottom. And then you have, if you go back, you have on-demand prints. And these are the cheaper, the cheapest versions of everything. Like you can see right here, it says, if you want the Watcher's Realm, you click on the Watcher's Realm. Oh, by the way, over here on the side, it shows a bunch of different options too. You can see what they'll look like by clicking on them. That's a metal print apparently, and you can get a zoom in. But this is the ones I blew up. One of the ones I blew up, I think. Yeah, right here you can get a 40 by 60. But let's see, the smallest, I think it's the 4 by 6. And if you get it on the bamboo paper, yeah, so that's the smallest one there. This window is a bit stretched too. It's not because I'm fitting it to my stream window, so it's not that square. But yeah, it's the next size up from that. Yeah, I think that's the $26 size. And when you see when you see all of the prints and the on-demand prints, it'll say from $26.95, and I think that's what's confusing people, is they think because it's hooked up to my Facebook shop too, and for some reason Facebook shop just picks random variants of each print. So it'll just be a random variant of that's a framed one for $260 or something, and I don't know why it's doing that. So people are thinking oh, the painting's $500, because the only version of it is $500, when that's not true. It's just that Facebook's doing that. But when you go to my website, it shows the cheapest one there, and $26, $30, and that price is shipping included, everything. So anyway, I just wanted to show you guys that. I never actually explained that or navigated for you. There's also if you guys want a commission, there's the contact page here, and you can just email me there, and all my socials, everything are up here. And click my YouTube, it'll bring you right to my YouTube channel here, so which shows that I'm live right now. Yeah, it's working. Okay. Anyway, back to the painting. This brush This brush's life is over. I gotta find another brush. The cleaning of it didn't save it. Let's see, maybe this one looks like a good size. Okay, right. Sometimes you discover that like brush stroke that does the trick for you. I think it just happened. By the way, if anyone wants to go check out the last 8 episodes that we did of Drawing of the Day, it's all on my YouTube, Planet Jokum, and because YouTube saves all the lives, I plan on chopping them up and making them sort of time lapses eventually. But in the meantime, there already are time lapses on there of past paintings. But yeah, these live streams are saved. If you missed them, you can go skip through them, you know, check out what happened. Maybe hit the little subscribe button while you're around it, if you like what you see, of course. Don't want you to just subscribe for no reason. It's a new series we've been doing. It's been going about a week and a half now. We've been on it. I mean, generally, I would try to do painting streams. But this is like the attempt at being a bit more organized about it and less sporadic. I guess the whole idea I like about it is finishing a painting in one sitting. So that's kind of the draw for me. Now make a really, really white orange here. Gonna just bring some of this gouache over to this orange and kind of half and half it. Hopefully there's enough gouache in there to cover. But the colors are light already, so even though it will be slightly transparent, it's not gonna like it's not gonna be like going over the black, you know? But I do have to come back and fix this. Hey, thank you so much for the 500 stars. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. You're the best. I love you, Mom. Reminds me, I have to do a gaming stream because Facebook's gonna shut off my ability to get stars again. I'm starting to not care anymore, but actually, if we get you all over to Twitch, it would actually be better because the thing is, I'm one step away. I have everything but one requirement for affiliate right now, and that is having an average of 3.5 people watching at all times. And once we reach that, I can immediately get bits, which are the same exact thing as stars on Facebook. And probably best you just end up sending them through Twitch. Because I don't know why they don't cater to anything but gaming. Well, right now I'm doing a replay of Ocarina of Time, Zelda. So that's been pretty fun. But other than that, I do some player versus player stuff. But that's been the stream theme, the Ocarina of Time lately. So that's been fun. But I haven't gotten around to it because drawing of the day and then the weekend. But I will. But anyway, I'm so close to affiliate on Twitch. It's absurd. So maybe even this week I'll get the average. Right now it's been. I mean, I don't know who's watching where. I know I have one on YouTube, but it says there's 8 people watching right now. I don't know. It lies to me all the time. So I don't know if that's true, but that'd be great if it's all on Twitch because then yeah, you know. Getting that metric up, bruh. I didn't know they had that. I thought I've been working towards getting the 50 followers. I didn't know you had to have an average of a certain amount of viewers too. So yeah, it's just these little like bursts of energy happening. Been fun painting a sun. Hyper yellow. I think it's a little more accurate there. Just. I think I painted a tad too white. It should be white in some spots, but not in other spots. The white should be a little skippy. Because the white is where it's like super blazing white hot, where not even anything can survive. That's where it needs to be white. Where all things die is where we put white. This is just cooking over here. These little tiny flares happening. I should be helping that average. Nice. Yeah. It seems like, I think majority over on Twitch right now. What I'll also be able to do once I reach that average is make a bunch of fun chat emojis for y'all. So I'm gonna make like 3 or 4 different ones that it just shows like a roll of tape like peeling. You guys can spam rolls of tape peeling, or it could just be like a little square with the tape coming off of it, you know. I've been thinking about it, brainstorming a little bit. I need a dancing alien. Think we can make that happen. Sure, build the collection over time. I'm just whiting out this yellow slightly. And basically I'm drawing these loops that you're seeing on the side here, like around on the surface. That's what these little white bright blobs are, basically. Yes, tape. Yep. It's gotta happen. I can't believe it. We've already been going 4 hours and 17 minutes. Are you serious? Wow. All right. Continue Finishing this orange. Told you we'd be working on this sun for a while. I knew that once I started it that it was gonna take a lot of layering, just the way it was going. Learned a lot though. It's fun. Hmm. It's almost like the sort of transparent layer that didn't cover the orange that I did. It acted as a sort of primer, if that makes sense. So I'll take a note of that little new trick. Like it's like a transparent primer. So I'm trying this technique I do sometimes with acrylic, where the second I put it down, I dab it off. And sort of gives you a soft feather to it. I don't know. I'm still learning how to feather with this medium. My feather level is down. Pour a little bit more coffee here. Warm up the cup, you know. Oh, I got a lot of people chilling today, guys. Thank you so much. So good to see you here. Please, if you want to check out any of my other art, go to my website, planetjokum.com. It's all there for the witnessing. It's on my Instagram too. Instagram is another good place to check it out. We'll be uploading today's drawing and yesterday's multiple drawings that I didn't get to uploading to last night. So I apologize to the people who... I know there was a couple people on stream who wanted to buy the shark. So that will be up today. I'm going to do that first. Once the stream ends. Look out for it. Reactivating the squash here. So just so you know, that's oh, sorry. That's my watercolor white, and that's my like gouache white. I keep dried gouache on my palette too. I do often find myself needing to squeeze fresh gouache out of the tube, but the reason I keep the dry is because it still will activate enough to add opaqueness to other colors. So, and man, I've had the same gouache in there since I bought the damn palette, so it's still going. Cool thing about this is it has a removable palette too. Came with it. Pulls out and you can clean it. It's nice. Almost there with the sun. Finally getting enough paint on there so that it's like layering for me, you know? Probably going, once I finish the oranges here, with another pass of white. Like the ultra white. Ultra white. I'm trying to build this gradient of like hyper hot to not. It's proving just time consuming, really. It's a patient gradient. I guess, at least in this way I'm doing it. Yeah, I would say acrylic. It's easier to get certain softer effects. Certain. This really bright orange, I want it to be next to. Needed to have a bit more orange in it, to be honest. And we go all the way around again. And I'm just dabbing when the transition between this orange to the orange you see that I'm attempting to feather out into the universe is better. See here. And anytime I see like a big flame, I'm just pushing the orange up into that a little bit. Like over here, I'm gonna really just go for it. Get our white. So great. Wow. Thank you so much, Steph. The flares on this has been a challenge. I'm trying to make it look so hot that it'll burn you if you touch the canvas. Pretty happy with that. Do another white pass. Grab some of this yellow. Needs to be more white than that. And so I'm just activating my white gouache that I have over here. Scooping up the pigment, dumping it over here. Sometimes if you have like a little dip in the pan where your watercolor is, you can kind of get some water, just let it sit there for a second, and when you go back, it'll be all softened up. It's easy to like accidentally like wreck your brushes a little bit by digging into the dry watercolor, hoping it'll wake up. Oh, you can see some of those stars colors coming now, the blue and the purple and stuff. That's pretty cool. For some reason, the colors weren't coming through like that before. I think it's because it was wet. You guys get that glare. I'm just cleaning this brush here. with the wire brush. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom again. In a second here. And take a little leg stretcher. Just gonna do the last touches on this white. Trying not to make it a perfect line. It's gonna be, there's all these little fires happening, so that's a very big fire there. Looks like the ant traps are working. I just had to move one. So funny how like ants mind their own business in a weird way. Like they always take like the path that you like can't see like behind something, and they like just go around everything. They'll go around everything in a perfect line around like a wire that's like snaked around your house, and then like to like the one crumb, and then like the line goes all the way back outside to the woods. But if you don't like look at the right angle, you won't see them. They're so, ants are fascinating to me. They really are. But we've been in an ant battle over here. It's like they're right on time every year too, like right around this time. I'll have to go buy ant traps and lay them out. Alright, I'm gonna let this dry and go to the bathroom real quick. And yeah. Thank you so much for hanging out so far, guys. I've had quite a big crowd chilling. By the way, if you want to see what happened with my test. So, yeah, that's why I didn't end up doing that. It's not really an atmosphere kind of paint. You gotta, like, directly paint the atmosphere. I don't expect you to understand what that means, but... I am going to be right back. Bathroom, and I hope to see you all when I get back. We're gonna keep going and do the next part. Alright, see you then. Hey, thanks for staying. Appreciate it. Gonna change up the music before I get going here again. We got our blazing hot sun here. And now to add the next part. So this is something I just like. For those of you who are just joining now, this is the drawing of the day. We're on episode 9. And basically, normally I improv'd, but today I woke up and I wanted to do another interstellar space one. But this one, as I was painting it, I was like, oh yeah, there was this idea I wanted to paint that I've wanted to paint for a while, and it's just like this weird concept I saw in my head, and it involved a blazing hot sun right here, so we had to get that done. The color choice next is gonna be interesting. Gonna need my flat brush. So you're gonna have to make it really sharp. And I'm just gonna use the colors I already have. I think what I'll do is I'll grab some of this red gouache. So this has been mostly a gouache painting. I do watercolor and gouache and acrylic. Those are like my main, pen and ink too, but those are like my main three. And the ratio of like gouache to watercolor that I use depends on like the idea. Bright sunny day ideas usually more watercolor, just because it's easier to get those ideas with the right lighting. It's easier to like, for some reason, or I should say maybe it's not easier, but it like takes less time to cover up light on the canvas that's already there and leave what should stay rather than like paint the whole canvas, right? Then like you paint it all over again with the base colors. Then you paint it all over again with the mid-tones. Then you paint it all over again with the highlights. Then you go back, you know what I mean? That's a A+ way to paint, and it'll come out very accurate every time, and you'll have a lot of control. It's like, but I think that's what I fell in love with watercolor with, was that you can, it's like, you can get some things that'll take multiple steps in acrylic done in like one stroke of a brush. If like the paper condition is right, there's like right amount of water, so that like your edge blends right naturally. It's a whole nother science I'm slowly learning. Like, I started on acrylic and opaque and did that for years, and then I was like, I'm try watercolor. I was like so bad at it at first. It was embarrassing. I was like, it was like I just started painting again, but I'm glad I stuck with it, because overall it has a lot of pros to it. I think maybe the one con to watercolor is that it's not as durable as like acrylic. Like when acrylic dries, that shit's good for life. So. Gonna continue to make this color here. Now I'm gonna grab this black. Sort of dirt color. And then I'm gonna get this white. Add yellow. More white. And more white. Let's try that color. Let me get my test notepad here. Yeah, I'll roll with it. I guess it only makes sense. Okay. There we go. Got one chance to do this line. You know what? I don't even want to use the flat brush first. It's too thick. Okay, so my horizon, my invisible one anyway, a little bit below halfway. So like, because space doesn't have many things for reference, we're looking up slightly. So start picturing that we're looking up slightly. All right. Gotta work with what happened. Here we go. All right, now we go to the other brush. Ah. Now, let me just look at this for a second. It's gonna be cut off by the tape's gonna peel off right there. That's the tape line. Right after my nail is the bottom. I'm just drawing it through to like help with the stroke. It's kind of like in baseball, they tell you to run through first base. That's how you want to treat lines when you draw them. Follow through with them a little bit. Helps in their energy, their direction. Okay. I'm gonna make it a little bit darker of a color real quick. Grabbing this white. Red again. I'm gonna kind of remake what I made earlier. What are you all up to today? What are you doing right now while watching this stream? So, I guess now that I've gotten to this point, I'll explain a little bit more what I'm doing. So, I don't know, it's kind of random. But I've always pictured this like ring of land around the sun. So like grass growing and trees and everything. Just always looks so cool in my mind's eye. That's what I'm rolling with. I'm gonna let this dry a second. Having fun with this one. Good to be back to painting weird concepts. I am open for commission though, because I just finished my recent one. Any newcomers, check out my new website, planetjokum.com. All my art, originals, prints, contact me there if you want anything done. And until May 20th, you can type in Happy Accident at the checkout for 10% off. So today we are doing another deep space painting. I think episode 4 it was. We did one too. So that's why I'm saying another one. Most of the people hanging out are been sticking around since the last couple episodes, so they probably know what I'm talking about. But I had a lot of fun painting the sun. Like it was just like fun colored puzzle. Probably gonna go back in with the white and do a couple more blinding white spots, like right in here. Just right in there is like a little white dot, little spray of white plasma. And I'm just letting the land over here dry a little bit. Actually, I think I'm gonna fill in right here. Make it look wider. Just makes more sense. Oh shit! How many views are there? Because I can never trust Streamlabs. How many people are watching? Hey, 9. Heck yeah! What's up, everybody? It's a party now. It's a mini art party. Episode 9, man. I feel like the last week and a half, I don't even know where it went. I feel like I was like, episode 1, and now I'm here at episode 9. I'm like, what the heck? Yeah, mine says 9 too. I just had to open it, but that's awesome. So it turns out, by the way, thanks again, man, for that. You being the 50th subscriber yesterday. But turns out I have to meet one more metric, which is an average of 3.5 people watching all the time. So that was the one thing I still didn't have. We're close. Maybe after today, because we've had 9 people watching. You'll get it, dude. I know it. Hey, man. Thanks to y'all. Only thanks to y'all. I'm glad you guys enjoy it, you know? I honestly feel a little bit boring sometimes just sitting here and painting, but if it's something cool to look at and you enjoy it, then it's worth it for me. I'm gonna fix the land up here. We've had quite. I think we've been like chilling at like 6 or 7 all day. So I think that's like the most I've ever seen. It's freaking amazing. Reaching new heights, conquering new lands. And I think it's gonna drastically vanish more and go thinner, much thinner. But I need something to introduce the scale. Like obviously we have a sun, right? But the land now is making the sun seem tiny. So I gotta. But like that's what I like the idea. It's like a kind of messes with your brain a little bit. It's gotta come out a little bit. There we go. Hey, welcome back. How's the writing going? You still writing? I'm gonna pour myself more coffee. I'm highly caffeinated today. Caffeination is real right now. I think I'm gonna grab another piece of pizza while I paint really fast. My stomach is just feeling a little shaky. Still writing? Nice. Gonna have to remake this color. Working on more free will theory. Nice. That's some good stuff. Good stuff. Let me use some black watercolor here. How's the sandwich? It's actually a piece of pizza. And it's amazing. Barbecue chicken. Yeah, so quantum theory says we'll have limited free will. Interesting. Free will is a very ethereal thing. One minute you can feel like it's under control, and the next minute you suddenly stub your toe. And you're left to question how you could have stubbed your toe when you had everything planned out. And ain't that the truth? If we could all know when we're gonna stub our toe, I don't know if life would be so interesting. Want to make it green? Over in the corner over here. But by transcending the ego, we gain access to free will. Well, ain't that one of the hardest things to transcend, huh? I always find it interesting that we don't get to choose our names, right? It's like our parents name us. They tell us who we should be, what we're gonna be, and they send us off into the world. And those processes that we learn are, in fact, what enacts our choices. But it appears as free will, right? We have so many programmed tendencies we can't even keep track of them all. Yet we feel that we have 100% control over our choices as well. I don't know. I choose to not know because that alone makes me question it. So. Oh man, I could dive down the realm of that stuff endlessly. I wonder if everyone was left to choose their own names. I wonder what people would pick. That'd be an interesting social experiment to see, huh? Yeah? You zoom out enough. Gotta zoom way out. It's one of the farthest zooms you can go right there, if not the farthest. Let's see what this color does. Might be cool to make it like a tiny sun. No? Maybe. But on the human level, if we wanted to pick a source for sake of experiment, I think it would be cool to see if, you know, you like let a kid grow up, right? And then like once they get a little bit old enough to talk and have some ideas, you kind of introduce to them like, hey, you know, like you got to choose your name whenever you're ready. Like, just whenever you think you want it to be. I wonder if there would be so many like of the same names. Because a lot of the names in the world are very traditional, right? If you think about it, it's a lot of parents wanting to pass down their last name, or it's the mom being like, I've always wanted a daughter named Brittany, you know? I just like Brittany, and it's just like that just happens over and over. But the girl named Brittany never gets to pick. Well, if I had to answer who's doing the choosing, I would say it's not a who. It's the wrong question. I would say it's not the right question. It's more like what is doing the choosing, and I would say that it's just the processes of everything. We're all in a big river and web of processes, and they're dictating everything that's happening. It's a bunch of systems, and there's too many to keep track of. And that's what causes synchronicity, is three systems suddenly coming together and lining up. and it appears magical. I think we anthropomorphize things too much when we try to think about the theories of everything. We put too much human into it. I think the more human you can take out of those concepts, in my opinion, I mean, it's just how I think of things. I try to take my human out of things, and then see what's left, because often a lot of the crust on top of things is invented by mankind. It's like what naturally exists without human influence, right? But then again, you can't escape your own inability to see outside yourself anyway. So there's that conundrum. There would be a lot of Yu-Gi-Ohs and skeletons running around. Hi, my name is Spider-Man. See, that's the thing, is parents are too scared to let their kids name themselves because they think they'll name themselves something silly. But I think what'll end up happening is, as they grow up, it'll change. You know? But of course, everyone's like gonna be like, oh, well, it's gonna be organized and it's gonna be too complicated because everyone needs a social security number for a credit score, and you gotta keep track of them in attendance in school, and how you're gonna call them when, I can see the list of excuses, but we will all kick and scream to the things that we're used to. If something's been around for 1,000 years and then someone attempts to think of a new idea that's totally against it, it's immediately going to be rejected. Just study history. Can't prevent that. Immediate rejection by society. And by all your friends and all your family. And there's nothing you can do. Of course, we're thinking of larger-than-life concepts for fun. I'm not saying that this stuff can actually happen. How dare you suggest people name themselves? What the? I mean, it's kind of taboo to hear about someone, like, renaming themselves, I think. Like, really, why? Like, what's wrong with Joe? How come you don't like Joe? So, I've met a few people. They've renamed themselves. They went on they had like a spiritual moment in their lives that brought them there to whatever. They had some identity crisis. They needed to change their name, and they did legally. And mine is Gertrude. It would be awesome to let toddlers name themselves. Yeah, that'd be funny. They'd be running around calling themselves funny things all day. Our names have a vibe to them, and so they are important. Yeah, and also the things that people. I mean, it's like day one. Your kid comes out of the womb, and your name, and you're already superimposing your ego onto them, right? It's like they come out, and you're like, you're Joe, and you're a boy. And you're gonna become a businessman, and yeah, can't wait till. And it's like you're already like picturing this baby with like a suit and tie on it, and like you know what I mean? And it's like no, it's like it's not even. It's just this like little vessel that's looking around like, oh, where am I? It's like you call it Brittany. It's like it's laughable. This little alien thing comes out, and you call it Joe. It's like, you teach it the ways of the world, only for him to grow up till be like 45 years old and be like, oh my god, what's the meaning of life? And forget everything you taught him anyway, so. I like laughing at it all. When I can. I think you say something like that, people take it and run like, oh, you can't laugh at everything, bro. People have cancer. And like the Holocaust, and you can't like laugh at everything. And you're right, you can't, because you have to respect people. And there's lines. But what I'm saying is there's no rules in the universe at all. Every single person, every single rule that ever existed was ever invented by humans. Ever. It's like you have the natural processes that we think we understand, which we don't, and then you have humans and what we think about it, and that's it. And when I'm having a weird day, I like to zoom out that far, you know? That's how far I like to zoom out. It's like when owners start looking like their dogs, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Parents want to dictate to their new little human. Yeah, exactly. And some parents, you know, are worse than others, of course. Like, some parents are super, like, awesome. There's great parents out there. But there are parents out there that are just like, I mean, I'm not going to tell you how to parent, but what are you doing? Like, I don't want kids. I don't plan on having kids, but... So, like, you know, I'm maybe not one to say how to raise one, but still. I mean, common sense is common sense. And obviously, I'm talking about extremes here. All right, slowly fade the grass into blazing yellow. There's much pain out there, but much joy also. Yeah, you can't have one without the other, right? It's like a pathway to the sun. Hey, what's up, Moon? Good to see you. Yeah, it's a idea I had a while ago. I never got around to painting, and yeah, wanted to paint it today. I'm still deciding on the scale. I think it'd be neat to make it so that it's close to the ground. And there's maybe like a guy walking or something. Could be cool. By the way, remember, let's see. That is the tape line on the bottom. Right there. You can see. We'll paint it like this for a minute so you guys get a little more perspective of what's going on. How's your day going, Moon? You working today? I know I always ask that just because usually you're like, yo, I'm on break. I thought about that. That's what I'm torn on right now. Like the next like hour. I'm kind of like wondering if I want to make the sun huge or if I want to make the sun ridiculously tiny. Like you could you could have a dude standing here that's like this tall, like looking down at it, like like it's a campfire, you know. Oh, but I'm not gonna do that. I don't want to draw a guy. Stephanie's always so down for anything I say, so I gotta be careful what I say. But yeah, have a bunch of people around it with marshmallows, cooking marshmallows over it. Yeah, tiny sun would be so unexpected for sure. I'm torn. I kind of want to keep it simple, because if I could get done in like another 30 minutes, that'd be great. Because I could get so much more done today, but I have to stay true to the drawing of the day. I'm dedicated till I drop. There's a high chance, you know, I could get 2 months into this and be like, guys, like, I'm burning out. I gotta do every other day. We gotta go to every other day, but for now, I'm gonna do Monday through Friday. We'll see. Because if it gets to the point where I can't start editing other videos, then I've got a problem. I know I had a rant about that earlier today. What do I want to do? I want to pour more coffee. Alright, we gotta change the music, guys. Can't do it anymore. I think the music makes me crazy. Because I've it's like, you guys ever see that animation, Banana Phone? Where he has that song stuck in his head and then he ends up killing himself because he can't get the song out of his head. It's like an animation. It's an old animation. It used to be on E-Bomb's World. Let's see what we want to do. Let's do Epic, I guess. What do we have in Epic? Made for streamers. Such cookie cutter. Cinematic Triumph. Battle at Dawn. Action movie. Let's see what this is, I guess. It's probably gonna be too much. It makes the drawing feel epic. Should we just roll like swooping over the land, riding a dragon? It's like that's the vibes right now. Oh no, this is like, this music's like, this is boss fight suddenly. This is like two master wizards just like fireballs, like the mage's towers like falling down. They're like using their ultimate moves. But that's probably like my generation imagination, because I played video games, you know. For the boomers, like, this is probably like, I don't know, a giant medieval army marching. I'm just kidding. I'm not hating on the boomers. You guys know about fantasy, but you're more Dungeons and Dragons than you are like World of Warcraft, so. And I mean, Dungeons and Dragons is equally as intense, if not the most intense. My buddy does Dungeons and Dragons. That shit's awesome. He's always the dungeon master. He's the guy who he's like the god. I've never played, but like I understand it a little bit, because I always play WoW at him. Does anyone here play Dungeons and Dragons like legit? And there you go to the next level up of highlights. I flipped my palette upside down and I'm like so used to having it the other way. It's throwing it off, bro. Have some sap green in there. Can't hurt. Can't have all the same green all the time, I guess. And you can. I don't want to, though. Alright. Epic! If it's a bunch of, like, power opera, then I'll change it. I was hoping it would go to something. Alright. It's gonna be all this every time. Because last time I picked Epic, it was like way more chill. Okay. More gouache. Yellow. And I'm gonna introduce the blue gouache. I'll keep the blue over here. And then, what are we doing? What are we doing? Yeah, that's all I need. Oh no, white. That's what. Oh no, I got my white in my palette. I'll use that. Tiny sun would be so unexpected. You said that already. I mean, I read that already. I've just got this Twitch now where I like look over and read chat, read the most recent comment. I add a dash of orange into it, so it's more like. There we go. That's the color. I don't want to overdo this color. I want this to just be. Alright, here's where I gotta change out the brush. Try some new techniques here. Let's see. Where is my tiny fan brush? There it is. I don't think I've used a fan brush on the series yet. It's a tiny one. And I push the bristles into the paint to pick it up. In this case. Because the reason for that is so you have these tiny balls of paint at the end of each bristle. And I find that dragging puts a ball of paint on only one side of the bristle, and I guess that would be good for another case, but in this case, where I'm trying to do like far away grass, like 150 feet away grass. Okay, that's what I'm picturing. Is you want beads? And I'll do a test dab. Seems to be good